I'm still bloody muted. Holy frick me. And you guys couldn't hear anything. I apologize. Wow, I actually did it. And I didn't. I'm a professional at this. Holy frick.
It is only a matter of time before we leave our dead upon the 7 levels of Minas Tirith. My part in this battle is done. Our fate now lies in the hands of a hobbit and a king.
I'm so sorry, guys. I actually did it. And you didn't hear any of it. Ah! Flame of the Doom. YYXY. This is gonna be awkward if I can't freaking do anything. But hey, I'm only retarded 99.9% of the time. There's always that 0.01 chance. At least we made it through. Courtyard, the Pelennor Fields, Kirithungul. I already did this one, right? I did not do this one. I know this because it won't let me actually do it if I haven't done it yet.
Can't let those stinking Mordor rats take the place over.
We got us a bunch of boys spoiling for a fight.
Split 'em up. Get to the best spots. End this thing. Now!
Mr. Frodo's up in that tower. To get myself up there, I've got to find a way to beat all these orcs. Up there is the door. I can find a way out.
Oh, I hate those guys. Oh, I can actually hurt him. Surprising. Yeah. His stab goes a lot faster than the others. get perfect off of just killing this guy. Little orky orky. I got one perfect out of that after the first one.
How am I gonna get through that?
Well, easy. You kill it.
Get that run! I'll cut you down to size.
That might be a way inside.
Woo! Little by little. Ah! It's so funny when I can knock them all over.
That looks like a way up.
Oh, how did it do? It actually did kill him. That's freaking great. It actually worked. Gotta go kill some more. Come on. Aren't you guys supposed to be killing each other? I'm feeling ripped off. I was doing really good up until that point. Really good.
Manga tried to mic me.
Can't
Get
let
it.
those stinking mortal rats take the place over.
Because a bunch of boys spoiling for a fight.
Split 'em up. Get to the best spots. End this thing. Now.
Mr. Frodo's up in that tower. To get myself up there, I've got to find a way to beat all these orcs. Up there is the door. I can find a way out. Intruder!
Yeah, I know that was the third one.
How am I gonna get through that?
I'll cut you down to size.
I never knew what hit him, eh?
That might be a way inside.
I have to kill so many people. I can't. It is funny how I just like kind of sneak in the back door. Oh my gosh. Oh frick, how did you even know I was there? Sam with no military experience, literally just going in and wrecking the place. They all just stopped to stare at me. I'm like, there's got to be 10 more somewhere else. I'll go somewhere else. There's the path right here. Promising.
Triple kill.
Sauron's creatures are at war with each other. Cut many down and they will flee to the tower. That is where Frodo is held.
Maybe that's the way inside the tower.
I don't need to go through that. I don't want to. I don't want to. I mean, I'll go if I have to, but I'm gonna try this route first.
Come on, Samwise. Gonna have to find a way into that tower.
No one has strawberry!
We're getting clobbered! Pull out! Into the tower, boys! Hurry!
I get it perfect and I can't even...
I can't cut through all of them. Maybe I can distract them with this.
This count as perfect. What? Wait, that works. Oh man.
Hey, you scumbag! Hands off the shiny shirt! That's mine!
Let him go, or I'll have you orcs scum!
That's gonna be a battle. Right in the eyeballs. I'm... You're gonna make me do the whole thing over again, aren't you? Oh, thank
Hey,
goodness.
you scumbag! Hands off the shiny shirt! That's mine!
Let him go, or I'll have you orc scum!
Get hewn, orc scum. Oh, I fudged that up. We're figuring this out. Oh, shoot. One more. Got him. Mr. Frodo.
Sam! Come on, Mr. Frodo. I know the way out of here. Thank you, Sam. We're close to Mount Doom now. Just a short way more and you'll be free of that ring.
Got a decent amount of excellence. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. That's bloody funny, isn't it? I forgot I even had that. Oh my gosh. Orbital daggers. Purchase, purchase. Hey, look at that. Oh, I'm not level 7, that's why. We got a boogie. We are. He did, Gandalf. He did. Alright. Oh. Build more fields, yeah?
It will require all of my skill and all of our luck to spring a trap lifetimes in the making. In the end, it will be decided here, upon the fields of Pelennor, before the gates of Minas Tirith. From the south, Aragorn will summon forth an army from beyond the grave, but perhaps too late.
Or perhaps not.
For against our stronghold, the Dark Lord summons both man and beast to oppose us. An army of powerful forces, more terrible than we can imagine. And from the north, at my urging, Rohan shall ride to war, and the world's ending.
A mirror of the space is great. That's a pretty good transition, not gonna lie.
Easterling! Orcs! Get them all!
Get them all!
They seem to be surrounding us! Enemy east! Forward!
Do not have men enough.
Just two armies, what are you worried about?
I'm doing what I can do. I'm not going to survive this.
It will require all of my skill, and all.
Here they come!
Easterling! Orcs! Get them all!
They seem to be surrounding us! Charge, men of the east!
Do not have men enough.
Just two armies.
it's a 3. Overrun. Five more.
Destroy everything in their path. Stop them before they reach Eowyn and Merry.
How exactly you expect me to do this, yeah?
Help them! Stop that beast!
I think they rounded up a few more.
Fire that! Bring them down!
Overkill, advance! We'll have to fight our way up there. Not worry about his feet.
Turn their engines and...
I think you made a mark. Too late!
Failed.
Well, of course you fail. I can't turn. You nincompoops. Like, what do you think I can actually do?
Lumakill, prepare to charge!
I think they rounded up a few more.
Fire that! Bring them down!
Leave none alive!
That'll do some of it. Or that'll do all of it. Well, that was a lot freaking easier than I was expecting. There's another one. Oh, freaking A.
Not worry about his feet!
Turn their engines against them!
You! Oh my gosh, shoot! Goodness gracious.
Lady, I won't leave you!
They must be saved! The Witch King circles above! Attack him! Quickly!
Another bloody Mima kill. He's on the bloody side. What the frick? Dadgummit. I'm irritated beyond belief at the moment.
I think you made a mad.
They're gonna go to the other side. Because of course they are. This camera is wild, bro. Do something, you two worthless sack of potatoes. Goodness gracious.
Lumakil, prepare to charge!
I think they rounded up a few more.
Fire that! Bring them down!
Overkill, advance!
Oh my gosh, I missed.
Now I think you made a mad.
Make me mad. What are you talking about? know the pattern now, at least.
Not worry about his feet.
Turn their engines against them!
Move your feet, you piece of trash.
Lady, I won't leave you!
They must be saved! The Witch King circles above!
Well, if you would let me go.
Attack him! Quickly!
Oh my gosh. You worthless allies. Oh my gosh, guys, this one person just freaking take him down. Another 2 times and then shoot the freaking bugger again. Get bent. Are you freaking oh my goodness gracious me. Move! Worthless allies. I can't come help.
Drive them away! Hurry!
Oh my gosh. Just die. So I gotta kill the Muma kill, and then I gotta run clear to the other side and start shooting the freaking retard. You son of a monkey! Let me... They're gonna die instantaneously.
Too late!
Failed.
Retarded allies. That's what this is all about. Retarded allies.
Lumacule, prepare to charge!
I think they've rounded up a few more.
Fire that! Bring them down!
I don't know why you're telling people to fire that when you're the only one who can, because you're the only one competent enough to do so. Nope, we're going straight to the enemy. Can I run?
Don't worry about his feet.
Oh my gosh, run up the hill. I hate this camera angle. I'm coming, holy frick.
Lady, I won't leave you.
They must
I
be
don't
saved.
care. Get there.
The Witch King circles above. Attack him quickly.
And the Muma kill starts coming across. I don't know what blocking or parrying is, but clearly I don't know how to do it. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Move, you freaking retards! Gosh!
I think you made a mark.
Good. Why can't I turn this? Stop with the cutscenes! Move!
They shall all be trampled.
Eat your heart out. It's freaking retarded. Every time I'm about to hit it. You know, like a few helps, we could probably get through this faster. Oh, nope, we're doing the other side again. Dadgummit. Go to the Witch King. Every time. Freaking knew it. He's almost dead. Get wasted, dudes. Frick. Frick, frick, frick. Oh my gosh. They get like all the movement while attacking and I get a freaking standstill. Why is it the other side again? Oh my gosh. Fudge! Fudge! Come on. Where are you going? Holy fudge!
Too late!
Failed.
This is retarded. The camera's trash. I'm doing the proper combos and the proper locations, but they can shoot 12 different freaking things, and I'm stuck shooting one, but it takes the whole time to pull everything out.
Fire that! Bring them down!
And then I can't turn the stupid siege things. Well, if I can't turn the siege... Move! Holy frick!
The Mummikill, come again!
Can I at least get to the other side first before you do the stupid cinematic? Yeah, it's a tall order for you retards to make this game.
I
Holy
want
fudge.
him on his feet. Turn their engines again.
Gosh dang it, I can't be over there if you freaking do the cinematics.
Lady, I won't leave you.
They must be saved.
I can't save you when I'm being cinema locked. Not to mention enemy locked, because my allies are terrible. Move! Holy cow!
Drive them away. Hurry.
I'm gonna run to the other side for the Numa kill.
Now, I think you made him mad.
Gosh dang it.
They shall all become mortal.
Back to the other side. If they would ever let me. You could just literally call it out. The other side! Ah! Missed that chance. Fricker, and he's gonna be right over there while I'm trying to take care of this. Motherfucker! Every time! Oh, shoot. It died on me. Oh no! Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Sorry, guys. It does this to me from time to time, unfortunately. Excusez-moi. I just noticed that it was dead. Uno momento. One, number 2, number 3, number 4, number 5, number 6, number 7, number more. This is most unfortunate. It does not want me to work, apparently. Alright, we try again. It's not running. I might have to relaunch from the other side, so give me one moment. I have to do this from time to time. Alright, we are back in business. Just had to do a quick reset on it. That's how we solve problems around here, apparently. Yoo-hoo! I'm sick and tired of this level already. I want the arrows to do insta-shot kills at this rate. Alright. Audio is back on. Okay. Three, two, one, there it is. Because freaking F this game when it comes to timing. You're gonna come back and instantaneously shoot. Now the question here, they should all be on the other side again. Thank you. The question here is going to be, if I ignore this guy, yeah, I can't focus on this. I gotta get over there to protect them. Can I shoot? I'm here. Move! Well, I'm gonna lose one way or the other.
Failed.
Frick this game. Why? Why? I don't understand. Like, if I stop the Muma kill, I lose because the Witch King gets them. If I stop the Witch King, I lose because the Muma kill gets them. Why can't they just not be in the middle? There's an idea. Or maybe, why can't Legolas and Gimli be actually helpful? Because I assume that if I did this with co-op with an actual person here, I'd be able to breeze through this with no problems because we're supposed to be skilled warriors. But somehow our skilled warriorness fizzles like dust in the wind. It's the freaking wildest thing I've ever experienced, where they make the game, they're like, hey, you know, this is timed thing, but we're going to waste half of your time with cinematics. And then we're going to waste the other half of your time with you having to run to the other side of the map. Just to fit in. Oh, pisses me off.
Prepare to charge!
I think they rounded up a few more.
Did I also mention they can shoot 6,000 arrows to my one?
Sweep them from the field.
Look at that first 4.
The woman kill come again!
Yes, I'm aware the Mima kill come once again. I'm trying to get past all the bad guys in order to deal with it. But you cause a cinematic, which causes me to be locked in combat. That's not how this works.
Turn their engines against them!
Get wrecked.
Lady, I won't leave you.
They must be saved!
I'm literally telling you to go to the other direction instead of you going the other direction. You literally just go the opposite.
Quickly!
This is not how controls are supposed to be.
Drive them away! Hurry!
I'm hitting the button to kill him. You can do it, little man. You can do it. Man, the pathing's really wonky, but the cameras are terrible. The game is fun when the cameras aren't terrible, when your controls work properly, like, you know. All the normal signs of a healthy game. Got him. Barely, but I got him. Who's here? Oh, look what they're not letting me do. Shoot the bugger. Oh, look! Enemies! Notice that they can lunge when they attack, and I am incapable of doing such a feat. Mother fricker. Go down the bloody freaking walkway. Since we're have to play freaking run around the rosies from this side of the world. Come on! The other way, you idiot! Gosh! I wish this was actually my skill and not the game, but it's definitely the game. Its camera and its controls cannot line up together. You can tell which side the Mimikyu is going to be on based upon where the shields are on the side of the Mimikyu. I have to spend the entire time oh my gosh! Stop! Frick off! Piece of trash, Army of the Undead. Ain't even around when you need him. Oh my gosh. Did the game just rob me of an entire Mimikyu? Oh my gosh. It did. I legitimately do not know what the point is. I went, got the Army of the Dead, which is allegedly a freaking fantastic weapon of sorts. And they don't do anything. The camera needs to zoom in on Aragorn so freaking close, as if that's going to help my accuracy. I just had half health! What the frick is wrong with you? Cinematics kill me more than anything else.
Prepare to charge!
Mimikyu, gonna Mimikyu.
Fire rats, bring them down! Sweep them from the field!
All right. I'm going to be more irritated with this stupid game. I feel bad for freaking Gimli, because him trying to get through this would be impossible.
Don't worry about his feet. Turn their engines against them!
Alright.
Lady, I won't leave you.
Well, you're gonna stay there and be stupid. I mean, you might as well leave her.
The Witch King circles above! Attack him! Quickly! Drive them away! Hurry!
Well, we're back on this side. Okay, they're really mixing this up now. Oh my gosh. Inputs are trash. Move! You can have the bow in your friggin' hand and still move! Oh my gosh, Gimli, Legolas, you are trash on so many levels! Turn the mother freaking die, you trash. Oh my gosh, turn! I hate these cinematics so much. They're god awful. If this was pure third person, this would be 1,000 times better. No, 10,000. No, 1,000,000 times better.
I think you made him mad.
And they do this on purpose just to piss me off. Holy frick.
They shall all be crumbled.
Run. Of course, the game limits how close I can get to where I am. Oh, lucky me. I'm being hit by somebody. Oh, look at that. I called it. You literally freaking spawned next to... What the fuck? You guys saw that. You saw that. He freaking spawned and slapped me and killed me. What the frick? That's a douchebag move, game. Oh my god. Getting so angry with this. It cannot be this bad of a game. I don't remember it being this bad of a game when I was a kid.
Think they rounded up a few more.
Ow. You know, if we could just tilt this thing to the side.
From the field.
Why does Mary and Aon have to be retarded?
Not worry about his feet.
One's a woman, one's a half man. I'm trying to get over there, but for crying out loud, I got a bloody bunch of these buggers on me. You just had a cinematic. You could have it be the same cinematic. It does not have to be all the different ones.
Drive them away! Hurry!
What's up, Rockhound? It's not even like a cheap kill, though. It's a retarded kill. Like, the game's being inconsistent with itself. Now, don't get me wrong. At the time of its making, it was probably revolutionary. But there's legitimately zero reasons to do the camera this way. I can't move because of all these dudes.
Now, I think you made a mark.
I can't be in two places at once. I'm not sure how, like, shields will protect this.
They shall all be trampled.
They're gonna lunge at me out of nowhere when I run. Oh, we're still on the same side at least. Oh, why are you two here? And it's like, it's timed specifically, so when it gets to this point, when it gets to this stupid ballista, that's when it triggers the Witch King. So I can't be down there to face the Witch King, because I have to be here to launch this stupid siege weapon right there. And then they're going to put guys between me and him, which is going to automatically hurt the other guys. And it's going to hurt them over and over and over again, and I get 1 or 2 shots off because the freaking aiming system is terrible. I don't even want to fight the other guys. That's irrelevant. My allies won't fight them, so I'm just going to get wrecked every single freaking time. And now, of course, it's on the other side of the map, so I have to run all the way over there. Can I move? No? Okay, I'll die. Oh my gosh. This is what pisses me off about animation locking. So, time to be real. So, animation locking is trash development. I cannot say this any other way. This is not realism, it is trash development. You do not make a game harder or more challenging by animate locking people. Are you aware you can swing a sword and move? Did you know you could shoot a bow and sidestep and shoot another bow and then sidestep and then shoot another bow? Did you know you could throw axes and move simultaneously? Did you know that when you are 87 years old, you have a lot of experience in this? When you are thousands of years old like Legolas, you also have experience. When you have hundreds of years of experience like Gimli, you have this ability. Even a hobbit at 60 years old has this ability. This is not a complicated idea. For some reason, game developers think, well, if I make the gameplay more retarded, it'll make it more difficult and thus better. No! You don't need animation freaking locking. Like, if I pull a bow out, I can sidestep and then let go. I can shoot, sidestep, and then shoot. There's lots of ways to do this. But what I don't need is for you to lock me in the same spot so I get shot by people who have apparently perfect accuracy. They don't have any targeting problems. And they're on a moving freaking Mumakill that's lumbering like this. They're on a bouncy freaking castle, and they can shoot perfectly fine, but I can't freaking sidestep and shoot? Come on. Like, how many people they freaking throw at me, which I get is supposed to be more and more difficult increasingly as you go. But here's the problem. The game already has it increasingly difficult as you go. You know why? Because if you were to go fight a Mumakill, and then the Witch King comes down at the same time, you can only choose one, but both of them are going to end up with Merry and Eowyn dead. If you ignore either of them, if you ignore the Mumakill, it's going to one-shot. If you ignore the Witch King, it's going to 3 or 4-shot. So you have to get over there and you have to shoot, but you can't shoot because when you go to shoot your bow, it changes to the one retard that's sitting right there. So you let go and you can't hit it. Explain this to me. Can someone explain this to me? How is this good development? It's literally timed to make it so you can't do either. They're like, here's a spear. You could throw it and blow up a set of shields in one go. Well, that's nice if they're within range. But you put the spear 3/4 of the way up, and it's past the first one. So if I can't get all those shields down and launch it at the freaking Mumakil in time, I'm going to get to the second one. And the second one is when it triggers the cinematic, which means that the Mumakil's almost all the way through the second one by the time the Witch King cinematic finishes. So you have to spam it really quick to hit that, and then move all the way down and freaking go after the Witch King. And which you're gonna get camera archer locked, because it's not a reticle you can choose to shoot with. It's not that you can lock on to the right person and keep shooting and like shoot, sidestep, shoot, sidestep, shoot, sidestep. No. We can't do that here. It has to be animation locked, and the accuracy of your archery skill is shifted to somebody else other than the target you wish to fire at, because there's no options to do otherwise. But the problem is there's no super special move for archery. It's just, it slowly gets better. Well, that doesn't help me at all. What am I supposed to do with that? I have blinking ammo. I can't get rid of the Witch King, but I can't, like, why can't Mary and Eowyn move? Abscond from the premises. Vacate the premises. Dilly-dally themselves away to another dimension, away from in front of Mumakil and a Witch King. Like, this is not difficult, guys. Oh man, it's not letting me see what you said. Okay, I see it. Yeah. I mean, I'm glad I'm not completely retarded, because, I mean, if it was just me, I would be like, okay, it's just me. But I've just done this, what, 4 or 5 times? And every single time, it's something that's just kind of BS. Like an enemy spawning out of a portal that doesn't show itself. There's no telegraph, it just comes. He literally spawned in mid-leap to hit me. It's like, come on, guys. Come on. You cannot be serious if you're gonna pull this off. Now, at some point, I assume I will beat this, but I gotta figure out what the frick the trick is, because I'm at a loss. Because when you grab a spear, you have to throw it from the spot you're standing. I can't take it with me, throw it, guarantee, and then shoot the other two, and then launch the thing. No. I have to do everything else, and the spear is nowhere near the first one. So what am I supposed to do? Who knows? Screw me, I guess. Sorry. I'm ranting and I'm angry because this is not how this game should be operating. The time it takes to pull out my bow and then I have to just sit here and wait for no freaking reason. And I have to totally guess on whether or not and I'm amongst a whole bunch of guys. I know I got some health out of him at least.
Turn their engines against them!
gonna pop the Witch King in 3, 2, 1. Maybe. It's about to pop. There it is. So like this cinematic,
Lady, I won't leave you.
this cinematic,
Must be saved!
and then that cinematic literally could be the same cinematic.
King circles above! Attack him! Quickly!
What is the point of having Gimli and Legolas here? I can't do anything. Look at that. Unless it glitches unless we kill him in one go, I'll be happy, but holy frick. Oh, it's on this side, okay. Oh my gosh, just let me shoot it. And then everybody and their grandmother hits me on the way over, and guess what? There's gonna be a whole horde of dudes there when I get there. And they're gonna be little jumps. Oh, close enough. Okay, it's on this side at least. It's on this side. Watch, like, doing that, I have to stop. There's no moving. Animation locking at its finest. I'm gonna die to arrows. Oh my gosh! Run, you idiots! Oh my gosh! I would kill Gimli and Legolas myself if I could, because that's about as how useful they are. The fact is do not put allies in a game when it's going to 99.9% of the time be a hindrance rather than a help. Is this not just common sense? Okay. I'm going to research to see if there's any actual freaking thing I can do, because there's no point to this at this point, ironically. Pun intended. Not really trying to tend points, but I'm going to shift to this real quick. This is retarded. Excuse me. Somebody managed to get it in a 4K, which pisses me off because I would love. They're gonna say it's gonna be 6 minutes to do this. Oh, that looks so much better than freaking what I got. He shot an arrow? He shot an arrow and it blew the thing up. Now he is playing Legolas, which is going to be retarded in its own right, because of course he's playing an archer. He runs really slow. He has like a power shot or something. I don't understand this. How do you have a power-up arrow shot thing? Exactly. Do you have to play the whole game as freaking Legolas to get this ability? Is that what I'm understanding? Or do you just power level in the actual level, killing the 60 dudes, and then brrr, you are level whatever bazillion? Wow, you can... 2 Muma kill is what he did. 2 Muma kill. And now we're at the Witch King fight with Aowen. That's not how that worked, but... Behold, the dead have come to save the living. Ironic, isn't it? That they weren't here earlier, because that would make too much sense. That's not how it works either in the books. So I need to find a power shot of some sort. That irritates me to literally no freaking end. Like literally, somebody just did this in 6 minutes. That's including the first half of it. So the first half of it plus the second half, which means they did this in 3 minutes. All right. Is there a power shot of some sort that I don't know about for my archery? Mission tips. Ballista and war pikes can break the mimical armor in a single hit. Herb-a-derb-a-derb-derb. That doesn't do what? None of these are archery. Okay, so I have a power shot apparently. Okay, I can make this work, maybe. That's much, much, much nicer. And the cinematic puts me in danger. Oh my gosh, I did not live either. I apologize. I'm so sorry. I wish I wasn't bad at this. But unfortunately, the night's just a rough night.
Don't worry about his feet. Turn their engines against them.
And I missed. That did that part at least. He's gonna get back up, so I'm gonna miss the kill too.
Lady, I won't leave you. They must be saved.
At least he's not gonna bother me.
The Witch King circles above. Attack him quickly.
Okay. Well, I did a large chunk of damage to him. Coming back the same time. It's funny how they just don't tell you that there's a power shot. But they'll expect you to know. Oh my gosh. What are you doing, Legolas? Anything would be nice. I know, I'm a-coming. The troll's just not letting me. I go left and it goes right. One more. That'll do it. We passed it just because it's freaking stupid. They didn't tell you. By the way, you have special powers. We're not gonna tell you though.
Pathetic warrior. I will kill you if you touch him. Kill me, thou fool. No living man can slay me. I am no man. You look upon a woman.
It's not what it means. It's not bloody what it means. The kamikaze spirits. Oh, this is stupid. Would Gimli be charged to axes? That would be funny. And Pelennor Fields is saved. That still only counts as one. And they're really not going to count more than that. No perfects. I would love to macro a controller and have it be explicitly like, if I hit this button, it does this combo. If I hit this button, it does this combo. Rather than having to be the freaking weird combos they are. Oh look, mithril arrows. It's magical arrows set your enemy. That would have been freaking useful. So what time during combat you have that you remain in perfect mode? Well, I have to get to perfect mode. That's the problem. Fast combination, deadly. Hey. I'm gonna save for that one, because if I can just get it, I'll get it. You see what I have to put up with Rockhound? You see what I have to put up with? Well, since Pilgrim's clearly not coming on tonight, would you like me to show you some cool stuff I got? It'll help me calm down and not be annoyed. I'll wait until you give me the go-ahead. I can show you some stuff if you'd like. If you do not like, I don't have to. That'll make it easy. All we have is the Black Gate and the Crack of Doom left. I think I've changed my mind on playing through with every character, 'cause that would be a little insane for my brain. What are you thinking, Sir Rockhound? You think we should see some cool stuff? Since I've resigned myself to knowing that Pilgrim will never come back on. Even though the other night he's like, yeah, I'm gonna try to be there. I'm like, he's like, you gonna try to be there sometime this year? Because I got stuff. And I don't want to not show it. Shoot, what am I gotta play after? Third Age. That's what's up next. So if I finish these two things this week, I'll play Third Age next week. Third Age will be interesting. Because I'm not used to that form of turn-based. What we thinking, Rockhound? What we thinking? That's a loud motorcycle. Oh, the Black Gate can't be that bad, can it? Oh, what are we kidding? It's near the end of the game, of course it's gonna be bad. We just gotta calm down. Excusez-moi. That is definitely confirmed that caffeine doesn't have this effect on me. I wouldn't be yawning this much. Alright, good sir. Well, if you're not around to see, I will just continue and hope I can beat these next two pretty quickly. Simply and then we shall move on. That one swings around. These two meet here, so I don't know if you can pick Gandalf and or Aragorn or what, but honestly, I'd probably pick Gandalf because he has actual projectiles, unlike some people I know. Oh wow, Gandalf's only level 6. Never mind, we're going back to Aragorn. That's disappointing. I was hoping Gandalf would be higher level.
My plans have ended in a day of great sacrifice. Gondor lies shattered in the greatest battle of our age. But the enemy regroups, and our war is not yet won. For the ring still survives. The last living men have witnessed the return of their king.
He has gone unchallenged long enough.
Did you
Together, we now ride upon
did you
Sauron's
finally
realm.
get back, or are
Create
you saying
our
now
final
you can
diversion.
freaking hear me?
And give Frodo one last chance.
I have a token I was bidden to show thee.
Frodo's mithril vest. Poor hobbit must be dead. I shall give you a message for your master.
All right, so I'll pause it. So with your time delay, are you actually here? Because if you are, we'll look at some cool stuff. It's got like a 14-second delay, I think. Oh, you said show. I never even saw the show away. All right, we will show away. Give me 1 second to grab the stuff. Alrighty. Are you ready, good sir? Because I've got stuff. Lots of stuff. I'll put that there for now. Alright. I've waited what feels like months to show this because I've been waiting for Pilgrim, but he doesn't want to show up. He doesn't get to see it. That's how that works. Tired of waiting. So, I may have shown this priorly, but I'll show it again in case you missed it. This is the game I am unable to play at the moment because my Xbox died, and I don't have any way to play it that way. I tried playing it on computer through this, but it will not work. But this is a boxed big box edition of Lord of the Rings. On this next one, I can't believe I got this for this deal, and in as good a shape as it is. This is the Battle for Middle-earth Anthology. So, this is the big kahuna. It has all 3 games, which is the Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth, Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2 Collector's Edition, and the Lord of the Rings Battle for Middle-earth 2 Rise of the Witch King. This normally runs for like $250, and I got it for $66 for some reason. And it's actually in really good shape. Like, the outside's a little scratched on the fuzz, but if I was to get this case replaced, it would be in impeccable condition. Like, the discs are great. Everything is great, minus the actual box. This is my second copy of this. Because the first copy, I let a friend borrow the play disc for for Rise of the Witch King, and he lost it. He claimed he never had it, and I was like, oh, ironically, that's a lie. But here we are. So I had to get another copy because there's no way I'm finding Rise of the Witch King for the anthology. The anthology edition is different than the standard Rise of the Witch King, which I do have. But if I was to play the anthology, it would be different. But thanks to the Discord, if you go to the Discord, you can play all 3 of these that are up to date and do work on PC much easier. Because of that, you don't have to buy anything. It's considered abandonware. But because of that, you guys can play with me. If you want to. I mean, I'm not going to blame you if you don't. But and now for one of the things that was very, very difficult to get my hands on. That's what that is. I'll have to look at that later. But what I got, pretty much brand spanking new. Like, it's been used, obviously. But there's, like, no blemishes on this thing. At all. This is what we would call Warcraft 3 for Lord of the Rings nerds. And I have Warcraft 3 too, with the battle chest discs. I don't have the actual battle chest box. Sad face. I just saw it at the place I usually go to, one of the places when I go visit the in-laws. They have a really cool shop that has a bunch of old stuff, and they happen to have it. And they're like, "Hey, $5." I was like, $5? Okay. So, War of the Ring, all the coolness. I have this actually ironically does run on Windows 10, so it's playable, and I'm going to play it probably after the Third Age. And I have verified it works, but I didn't do anything on it because I didn't want to get sucked into it and beat the whole thing and then be like, well, I'm going to have to redo this anyway. So, I am waiting for this one so bad because I have looked for this for years and have not found it for a reasonable price and or in good condition. So, also, I'll pull it out because there's something interesting this. And like, I'm not even joking. The discs and stuff, great condition. The booklet, perfect condition. Don't think it's ever actually been used, but it came with a card. The Balrog card. And it says Balrog, Durnsbane, race Maiar, age unknown, height unknown. Wings known not to have any. Unspeakable horrors once allied with the first great enemy. Balrogs of Morgoth are demons of fire, wielding swords and whips of flame. The Balrog, called Durin's Bane, was accidentally released by dwarves beneath the mines of Moria. It wreaked havoc and slew 2 dwarf king Dwarf Kings in as many years. The entire underground realm of Khazad-dûm was emptied when the dwarves fled. The Fellowship had a devastating encounter with the Balrog. They attempted to pass through the Dwaro Dwelf, but Gandalf the Grey destroyed it after a 10-day struggle. So yeah. Freaking cool Balrog card. That was one of the bigger sells on me, and ironically, everything else came along with it perfectly. There was something I did notice that I'm going to check real quick. If I can do this without damaging anything. One of those security doohickey thingies. It's trying to dent the outside of the box. So I extracted it and hoping to do as little damage as possible so it doesn't dent my box anymore. But since it has never been opened from the bottom, it's still sealed at the bottom. At least now I don't have to worry about that. So, we will slide that back in. Voila. And then I'm pretty sure I've shown this one already, but this is what we're playing right now. I've had this since high school, so pretty cool. But now for the finales. Since nobody would care about the vinyl I got. So I'm not going to show that because nobody's going to care or be impressed. All right. Are you ready? Oof. All right. So these, I'll give you the brief. Ooh, I had the Diablo 2, StarCraft, and Warcraft battle chests with all the DLC at the time and books. I do have Diablo 2 in the big box. I think I also have a regular just copy of it. I think it comes with the DLC. I don't remember. It's on the other side of the room, which is like a 40-foot room. So yeah, 50-foot room. Probably 50-foot room, but it's on the other side. I last have not been able to find it. StarCraft, I have the regular. I have StarCraft 2 in the little box. Kind of like the Return of the King box, but I don't have the battle chest for it. Warcraft, I have just the discs battle chest. I just haven't been able to find it otherwise. Books, do you mean like the instruction guide books or something else? Unfortunately, it was lost over the years of moving stuff. Now all I have is memories. It's great to see your collection. You got a collection. I have collection, yes. So I'll give you the brief rundown of this. So at my local game shop, somebody brought in a massive, and I mean a massive, Legend of Zelda collection. It had a couple other things with it, but it was most like 98% Zelda, right? We're talking sealed copies. We're talking systems. We're talking the whole shebang. Like, he had a Nintendo 64 in box. I have the strategy guides. They're up here behind the banner. I even have Age of Empires 2's strategy guide in 2 versions, I think. But this guy had a whole bunch of Zelda stuff. He had 2 Majora's Mask 3DS's XLs. He had the Hyrule 3DS. He had a GameCube in box, a 64 in box. I'm pretty sure he had a Wii in box. He had the Skyward Sword Wiimote Controller Edition in box. He had a whole bunch of stuff. He had almost all the strategy guides and all the variations, collectors and otherwise. He had a sealed copy of Majora's Mask in perfect condition. It goes for $11,000. Sadly, I will not be able to buy that unless you guys really want to pitch in. I would totally do it, but I have Majora's Mask. I just don't think I have the sealed copy version of it. I think he did have a copy or 2 copies of Ocarina of Time, but they weren't sealed. He had sealed copies of Wind Waker for GameCube and an unsealed copy of Wind Waker for GameCube. I'm pretty sure he had a sealed copy of Wind Waker HD. He had pretty much every Zelda game that's ever come out, and at least 90% of it was sealed. Like I said, he had all the strategy guides. He had various versions and editions of them. He had like the Twilight Princess strategy guide, and then he had the Twilight Princess collector's guide. He had the Wind Waker's guide. He had the Wind Waker HD or the HD collector's edition guide that runs for $150 sealed because the plastic on it makes it that much more valuable for some reason. I feel like the new sealed thing is like this illusion that says it's better than the same exact thing but without plastic. And like if you took the plastic off of something like that, it drops the price by at least half. So like $150, boom, it's $75. Just if you take the plastic off. But that's, even if it's still never been opened, it's brand freaking new, it's impeccable, it's been graded at everything, it wouldn't matter. The plastic on it is what makes it expensive. So I don't understand that personally. But he also had like a wooden sheath with a metal master sword. It's kind of rusty a little bit, but it's nothing little Coca-Cola can't handle. But he also had a Hylian shield as well, and both of those together is like $100. But they're like the cheesy version. It's not like the good quality version. I'd love a good quality version. I wouldn't waste my money on the cheesy version unless I was just like really just bored. What else did he have? He had wallets from like Twilight Princess, from I think Phantom Tracks. Is it Phantom Tracks or Spirit Tracks? I don't remember. It's one of those things. That's the game I haven't played. He had stuff for Link's Awakening. They had lunch boxes for Twilight Princess. That was like a lunchbox to put your Wii in to carry it with you in places. It's kind of cool. 3DS, 3DS XL, Zelda pouch. I do have one. But that one is not very expensive. Even brand new. They had some calendars. I was hoping they had the vinyl music because I'd love to get my hands on the original vinyl for the music. I'm building my vinyl collection, and it's actually gotten quite big. Considering like less than a year ago I had maybe 2. And now I have probably close to 60 because I just stopped buying CDs and I started buying vinyl. And some of them were nice to come with the digital code with them, so I could just throw it on my digital players as well. What else did he have? Oh, he had the mangas, which I did get my hands on. This one right here, which is 10 volumes. It basically does everything from Ocarina of Time, Wind Waker, but basically all the basic ones. 2 volumes for Ocarina of Time, and I think 2 volumes for Majora's... no, not for Majora's Mask. What? I'll just grab it. Alright. The complete manga series It's not really complete because they have another manga series, specifically a 10-volume just for Twilight Princess. But this has got Ocarina of Time 1 and 2, Majora's Mask, Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages, Four Swords 1 and 2. I never thought that would be 2 levels. The Minish Cap, A Link to the Past, and Phantom Hourglass. This was without the ceiling on it. They have one with the ceiling, and it's $80 to $120. I got this one for $60 because it was open, but it's never actually been used, which is nice. And I much rather manga than graphic novels at this point, personally. But I mostly did get it so I could read the Zelda stories with my kid, and my kid is currently obsessed with Skull Kid, especially in Majora's Mask where he's wearing the mask. So, yeah. He had more stuff. He had a whole bunch of amiibos. He even had the big Guardian amiibo with the movable arms and stuff, but it was like, I don't want to say like $60 to $80. And he had 2 of them. Yeah, there's so much stuff, and it's like, how do you have this kind of, and maybe it's just my Asperger's talking, how can you have so much cool stuff and not use it? I can understand if I had 2 copies, keep one for collector and use the other. Makes logical sense. But some of the stuff, you only had one of it. It's like, how do you have that kind of restraint? I can't fathom it. I obviously don't have restraint. Doesn't exist. And so because I got there more or less as early as I possibly could on the days that I was interested on the stuff, because sometimes they had stuff and I was like, I'm not going to be able to afford this kind of stuff. So I'm just going to skip it. Like the hardware. I just said, I know there's nothing there that's going to be under possibly $2,000. And I've got like a couple hundred to spend at best. So I did have 75 store credit though. That helped. But, so I ended up going in, doing some sorting, and was hanging out with the guy who owns the place and the guy directly underneath him who like runs the place when he's not there. And the second guy was helping me. Like I'd look at, so I'd pull some stuff out and say I'd like pricings for these. He'd get me prices for them, and it would help him out because he's got to price them anyway. Because I was there before they had things priced after work, and I spent 2 hours there. Going through all these strategy guides and say like, which one of these do I want? Which of these do I have? Blah blah blah. I already had 2 of them. I had the Majora's Mask 3D Collector's Edition, which is up there, and then I had the Twilight Princess Premier Edition. It's not the Collector's Edition, up there, and I would have gotten both of those moderately affordable. I think Majora's Mask was definitely the more expensive of the 2, at like maybe $40 when I got it. But the Twilight Princess one was probably 20 or something like that. And they had, again, all of these freaking things. They had the Historias, they had the art, they had all that kind of stuff. And the art were like $20, which is freaking weird considering they're this thick. And the Historia's about that same size, but it was like 60. I don't understand it. But they were sealed. But yeah, so I went through and they're like, well, since you're here and you want the stuff, I mean, I'll some of these I'll have a price range, and it's like $10 cheaper that I'll give just for you. That if you don't take this, then I'm gonna just put them on the shelf. So I got like first dibs on some stuff, which is kind of cool. And I also was helping them. I do what I do best, which is I notice issues, we'll say. I notice what do we call them? Blemishes, I guess. Things that make something less than perfect. And that kind of helps them gauge where they are on the pricings and stuff. And needless to say, it probably helped me out a little bit in doing that, but we'll get to this now. So I went through and I agonized over this for a while because they had a couple versions of multiples of the ones I was interested in. So the first one, ironically, is probably the most expensive, which is the official Nintendo Power Ocarina of Time, with all the stuff on the back as well. And I'm pretty sure, yes. So there's like 10 pages in this little thing here. It's like a fold out, and it gives you all the extra bits and bobs and stuff. This is pricier than I wanted it to be, but hey, it's also, there are different variations. Like this one has the actual 3D and stuff in it, where other ones would have just a blue area. There was no details, no nothing. I was like, I like this one better. Oop. See if I can find it. Ooh, here's a good picture. The Hero of Time. Now this one's more expensive because this one's Nintendo Power and it's in really good condition. There are some minor blemishes on it, but it's also stupid old. It's from like 97 or 98. And then another one I got is Majora's Mask. This one's by Brady Games, which is not something I'm particularly familiar with, because I knew of Prime Strategy Guides. I knew of Nintendo Power, but I've never owned a Nintendo Power, and I was completely forgot until they showed it. But this is Majora's Mask, and this gives you kind of an idea what's in it. Trying to put my hand out of the way. And this one has like cool character artwork. And I agonized specifically over this one because there was another Majora's Mask, just like there was another Ocarina of Time. And I was... Yeah, Brady Games is less renowned, but the Prime didn't have a poster with it. It had basically like a secrets thing, which are in this one as well. This one also kind of feels nicer than the Prime, surprisingly. But this one still has the poster in it. And the poster's pretty much the front here. It's actually this right here. So I don't know about Brady in entirety, but if you like look at these maps, they look nicer than what was in the other one. And I couldn't get both because I'm kind of not rich. There's a reason I'm not rich. And I have kids. But next I got a shiny boy. Ooh la 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 la, shiny. Whee. Now this is the official guide for the GameCube edition, and I have the actual disc for this. Covers all 4 classic Zelda games. You got Legend of Zelda, Legend of Zelda 2: The Adventure of Link, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, and The Legend of Zelda: Majora's Mask. And this is how you can play on GameCube as opposed to the others. So it shows you the classic games. Now I thought this was funny. Just due to the nature. So you got your like Mario side scrolling. This thing has like 160 pages, I want to say. So in 160 pages, they cover 4 games. And I'm looking over here at Majora's Mask, and I'm sitting here like, how many pages is this? Majora's Mask here by itself is 192 pages. And it only covers Majora's Mask. This covers 4 games. Now, the first 2 are pretty small games, so I'm not expecting them to be like super crazy. But both Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask are like 60 pages in this. Also, it's got the super chrome kind of shiny look. And it's just really, really cool. And I was like, I actually have this one, so it makes sense to get this. I mean, I have Ocarina and I have Majora's Mask as well. Another one I got, which is the Nintendo Power variation, is Oracle of Seasons and Oracle of Ages. These are one of the first Game Boy variations I ever played. And they're pretty cool, considering the graphics. But this is the official Nintendo Power variation. But this has the cool maps on it, where it shows, like, all the things that are connected to each other. So, you know, like, if I need to go to this place, this is the place I gotta go. And, like, it finishes Oracle of Seasons, after you show you the final boss, and then it goes over to Oracle of Ages. It has all of its bosses. But then it has a little section in the back where it's the hero caves, and this is for the experienced people only. And it's like, you could subscribe for a full year for only $20. I'm like, I wish Nintendo was still doing Nintendo Power, and it would be good. Not current Nintendo, but old Nintendo. It would be totally worth it to have a Nintendo Power for $20 for an entire year. Is like a freaking good deal. Cost of inflation now would probably be $80, unfortunately. So, and last but not least, oh, Pilgrim. I'm surprised you knew how to get here. You're going to make me go through this all over again, aren't you? Well, I will start the replay backwards, since I'm on the last item that I was showing, Rockhound. So, this is an exclusive, one-of-a-kind, commemorative, exclusive Best Buy Ocarina of Time mini guide that they don't make anymore, obviously. And it's very, very thin. This has allegedly 35 pages in it. That doesn't look like 35 pages to me. So, Ocarina of Time, Best Buy exclusive. Eat your heart out, Epic Mike. Yours is a copy. This is a one-of-a-kind. So, shows little stuff from Ocarina. Great condition. So, I figured, Ocarina was my first Zelda game, so get that. What else did you see, Pilgrim? I'm assuming none of the Lord of the Rings stuff I showed. Out with it, Pilgrim. Out with it. Come on, Pilgrim. What did you see? What did you see? Secret? Is it safe? Okay, so what did you see of the Legend of Zelda stuff then? There was the mini guide, which I just showed. There was Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons, which I showed before that. There was the collector's edition, shiny for the GameCube variation. Excuse me. There was Majora's Mask, and there was Ocarina of Time. Did you see all those? Did you? Did you? Boom, 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 boom. So you saw all the Zeldas. Okay. Well, lucky for you, there's not that many Lord of the Rings things to go. I'm not going through my entire collection for the 20 billionth time. Just a couple of them. So, pretty sure you already saw this one, Pilgrim, so I'm not going to like stick around with it very often. I forgot to mention this comes with a Gandalf staff as a card. But you've seen the box, so. Pretty sure you've seen this as well, which is what I'm playing currently. Pretty sure of that. And then I was telling Rockhound I got this for like a quarter of the price it normally runs. So this runs usually $250 online. I got it for $66, which is the Battlefield North Anthology. All three of them, plus the collector's edition of 2. This is my second copy. Because, as I told Rockhound, my first copy is missing the Rise of the Witch King disc. Because I let a friend borrow it, because I made the mistake of trusting my friends. And he lost it somewhere in his house. Claims he never had it. I'm like, well, you obviously did, because you had my box. So I was annoyed. But yes, this is my second copy. And then last, but certainly not least. Lord of the Rings, War of the Ring by Sierra. This box is in impeccable condition considering how old this game is. And this is essentially, if you've ever played the Warcraft games, which you're young, so you probably didn't. The Warcraft 3 games, specifically the 3, plays basically the same. Graphics are also basically the same. It's just Lord of the Rings as opposed to War of the Ring, or to Warcraft 3. Both have cool universes, but obviously this would be my go-to. This also does work on Windows 10, specifically. And I'll show you the extra goodie. The disc, great condition. Also has more of the stuff on the back. You can see the Balrog there. It's also got an impeccably, like, never really used until I opened it thing. Lords of the Realm 3. But the big reason I like this variation is the Balrog trading card that came with it. I always do find it funny with these things because they sold an entire game with a trading card as if you were going to go out and buy like a million of these to get all the cards. Like, it's a collect them all thing. And like, guys, they're not freaking Pokemon. They're freaking games. Chill the flip out. This is a little ridiculous. But I'm sure somebody out there was going crazy trying to get them all somehow. I didn't even know this game existed until I was like, what, through college? But yeah, bottom's never been opened. Top is the only thing that's been opened. But that's it, really. Nothing too fancy. At least not compared to my normal stuff. But we have 2 more levels until this game is over with. So this is one of them. And assuming it all goes well and I successfully beat this, then I have 1 more level, which is the Crack of Doom. And once we beat that, we'll be done with this game, because after playing it and being frustrated with the camera movements, the game mechanics, the animation locking, and the spawning of enemies directly on top of you to kill you, I decided it's better if we just didn't do that. At least not with all the other characters and everything. So, we're not going to. Sorry, I thought I heard my kid. Alright, let's see what we're doing. I unlocked stuff. Stay close to the Fellowship to keep them alive. Y-A-A-Y.
My master saw the great bids you welcome.
You shall speak for Sauron no more!
It takes more than a broken elvish blade to make a king.
This is for Frodo!
Know that the halfling suffered greatly at the hands of his host.
It is you who shall suffer!
The fact that he can bypass my parry is really irritating. Oh, I got him.
I guess that concludes negotiations.
Wow, I looked very angry for a second. I like how they literally go through the gates. They don't even come through the hole. They like literally pop through the gates like the Army of the Dead.
We have drawn his army to the Black Gates. For ourselves, there is no hope. This is our final act to give Frodo
The
time
6 of us versus like
to end
the
this
thousands of
evil.
them.
Muscles before us.
Stand your ground! Sons of Gondor! Abraham! My brothers!
I have to kill 6 people, but I don't know who they are. Oh, it's probably these big guys.
Do not have men enough!
Okay, that's one. Why are you not counting it? Where are you, Gimli? Okay, so it did actually count my one. That's two of them down. It's only the hardest. Maybe if you would stand up, you nincompoop. They always stand you up in the wrong direction, though. That's the problem. Ah, it's irritating.
We have drawn his army to the Black Gates. For ourselves, there is no hope. This is our final act to give Frodo time. Time to end this evil that marshals before us.
Stand your ground! Sons of Gondor! Of Rohan! My brothers!
Could I don't know, swing my freaking sword?
Hold your positions, men of Rohan.
I'm gonna lose because Gandalf's gonna die. I'm working on it there, Gandalf, old pal of mine. I've also got to help Gimli wherever he freaking is. Oh my gosh, seriously? I didn't get the kill, so I don't get a potion. Oh, made it.
Defensive positions! Break up! Hold them on all sides of the hilltop!
Isn't that what we've been doing? Give me 5 seconds, Gandalf and Gimli, before you all die. Okay. So. Real talk. For those of you who were not here earlier, aside from Rockhound, and I guess this includes Rockhound as well, when I had mentioned they give you allies that are terrible. Yes, you can protect them. Yes, they can take damage. I'm not opposed to that. But it seems like you will need to be in 3 places, if not 4, at the same time. But you cannot feasibly be in those places at the same time. Because, 1, you cannot see. There's no mini-map telling you exactly where you need to run. Like, hey, I have a bird's eye view of this hill, and here's where Legolas is, here's where Gandalf is, here's where Gimli is, and you can just, like, run over to them and, like, speed run. But then you have to worry because of the way the camera is, which is terrible, mind you. It should be behind you at all times, not whatever this weird... whatever that nonsense is. Shouldn't be that. But you need to have some semblance of balance. Because at this point, there is no balance. And it's quite frustrating, and it's really freaking annoying. Because if I'm fighting a boss, then I'm supposed to actually fight. Gimli is over here going, I'm fine. Gandalf says, help me, and you're like, okay, I killed this guy, I'm gonna head over to Gandalf, and Gimli all of a sudden is dead out of nowhere. Well, they didn't give Gimli and Legolas the ability to kill things unless they hit them 100 times. This is a problem. This is something that's not supposed to be part of the system. It's not supposed to work with it because it's a terrible system, guys. You just don't understand. There's this constant reminder. For some reason, they have a huge hard-on to remind myself and you, or anybody who plays the game or whatever, that they don't mind you dying. Which is fine. Like, me is one thing. But the same people they gave you, but for whatever reason, they're just going to let die, at whatever point, also, they aren't going to do anything useful the entirety of the episode. I do not understand this. They apparently can heal themselves, which in and of itself is a pretty nifty feature, you might say. But if you can't fight because you just stand there, like you got your swords in hand or your axes in hand, and you're just standing there getting smacked around left and right, and maybe for every 30 hits you take, you dish out 1. And maybe it's even a 1-hit kill. You're going to die before the guys you're fighting will be. It's pretty obvious. Duh. So we're going to try this again, and again, and again, and again.
We have drawn his army to the Black Gates. For ourselves, there is no hope. This is our final act to give Frodo time to end this evil that marshals before us.
No matter how many guys I stand here and slice and dice, it literally doesn't. Like it says, stay close to the Fellowship. Why don't the Fellowship stay close to me?
Do not have men enough. Hold your positions, men of Rohan.
See, if they were sitting next to me, it would be better than me having to hunt them down in different directions. Because I literally can't follow them in different directions. But also the bosses aren't coming to me, they're running past me. And they take forever to come through. I'd rather face them all at the same time, simultaneously, if I'm being honest.
Stand your ground! Sons of Gondor! Of Rohan! My brothers! They are an endless tide.
Again, there's no even on you. Legolas. How are you all getting wiped? And it crashed again. Alright, let me try rebooting it. Sorry, guys. Flashbang myself. Give me 1 second. And we're back. Apologies for that. It likes to be a jerk sometimes and just die. That's what I get for having an Elgato that's not built in. I assume it just like overheats or whatever. Controller. Well, it's not the game that's crashing. It's the capture card that's crashing. Oh my gosh, they just run right past me. Okay, we made it. We're not very long, because Legolas is looking rough, I'm looking rough, and we still have 3 more guys to go through, and then there's probably a boss fight after that. I love how they can just automatically heal up, and I'm... And Legolas dies instantly because he's useless. Why were the other 2 able to heal and not Legolas? I don't understand this. Why are they able to heal at all when I can't heal unless I kill somebody? And it has to be somebody very specific, mind you. Oh, I forgot to turn the sound back on. My apologies.
We have drawn his army to the Black Gates. For ourselves, there is No hope. This is our final act to give Frodo time. Time to end this evil that marshals before us.
Stand your ground, sons of Gondor! Arrowhead! My brother!
The fact that he says it out of pitch drives me nuts. The fact that it takes me so long to even find enemies to kill is also another problem.
They are an endless tide.
Like, seriously, why does it take... Like, why do I stand still and swing when I could just move forward and swing? And Gandalf's going back. No, apparently if I stand next to them, that's what heals them, I guess.
They shall kill us all!
Okay, so apparently that's the secret. If they have to stand next to me, I quite literally heal. That is a ridiculously stupid system. Why is it over here I'm attacking a pillar? Well, at least I understand. So the hint was basically, we're not going to just tell you that they will heal if you're nearby. mechanics, this might actually be doable. That Rohirrim dude just like attacking himself. Alright, heading over. Go south. Back off there, dude. Oh, we hit a checkpoint. Thank goodness.
The ring raids come! Dark Rider stands
That's
back!
not cheating at all.
Lord Sauron has lost patience.
Not even his patience, just patience in general.
Defeat them all, or we are lost!
I'm working on it.
The flame of Armor commands! Over here! You know their weakness. Use it!
Yes, I know their weakness, and yet there's not much I can do about it. You know their weakness. It doesn't matter if you know their weakness. I don't have any fire.
Defeat them all, or we
I can't get near Gimli because I'm getting slapped silly by guys that I can't parry, and I there's nothing just to fire. Like, I'm poof, here I have fire. I don't have that.
Defeat them all, or we are lost! You know their weakness! Use it! Burn them!
It doesn't matter because Legolas is dead. Frickin' A. Well, I could at least dodge.
Defeat them all, or we are lost! The flame of Arnor commands! You know their weakness! Use it! Over here!
Oh my gosh, I'm working on it. You got killed from behind them! How worthless are you, Gandalf? Oh my gosh. Sometimes I wonder if my brain's just too big for the game to handle.
Defeat them all, or we are lost! The flame of Arnor commands! You know their weakness! Use it!
Again, knowing their weakness means literally nothing if they can move and attack, and I cannot. And it doesn't mean anything if my allies are slaughtered.
Over here!
I can't get to you because there's guys between me, and they have extendo gadget arms. Who made this game? I just want to be like, hey, do you ever feel ashamed of making a trash game mechanic system?
Defeat them all, or we are lost! You know their weakness! Use it!
See, the problem is not knowing their weakness. It's being able to do squat all about it. Like, I can't parry them solidly, and even if I do parry them solidly, I can't actually damage them. I throw the flaming spears at them, I knock the fire over, none of it works for some reason. And then all of a sudden, just like I randomly hit them with the basic attack, their health drops down. I'm just... What is the point? Let me guess, the tip is going to be stay close to the relative. How about you let me fight the dudes? Oh, look.
Defeat them all, we are lost!
Thanks, Gandalf. I had no idea.
The flame of Arnor, come on! You know their weakness, use it! Burn them! Over here!
You know, Gimli, if you didn't stuck at life,
Over here!
I even got rid of one, but oh my gosh, my allies are stupid. Just stay on pure defense. Don't do squat. Just be there as a body to annoy the snot out of something.
Defeat them all, we are lost! The flame of Arnor, come on! You know their weakness, use it!
I'm just gonna freaking unlock them with my hit. Get rid of at least one of them. If I can kill one, kill. Although, does Anduril count as an Elvish Blessed Blade? Because if it does, I could technically kill him.
Do not come between the Nazgul and his spray.
Alright, let's go.
Defeat them all, we are lost! The flame of Arnor, come on! You know their weakness, use it! Burn them!
This is not your affair.
Ow.
Over here!
I'm coming, Gimli. Why is there no fire? Why can't I kill them after that?
Defeat them all, or we are lost! The flame of Arnor commands!
You cannot stop an Nazgul. Watch me
You know
stop
their
them.
weakness! Use it! Ignite them!
Face your doom.
Alright, one down. They're just much more annoying variations of the other guys.
Over here! Over here!
The rebound from parrying is what killed me. Are you freaking serious? There's a very specific, like, parry heavy attack, parry heavy attack.
Defeat them all, or we are lost! The flame of Arnor commands!
Oh, look at that.
You know their weakness! Use it!
Just like that.
Burn them!
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna die. Two down. I just need him to heal up. He just wild swings. Oh my gosh. I had two of them dead and I just had to hit that guy. Maybe it's while they're on fires when I have to hit them. I think that's what it is, actually, now that I think about it.
The flame of Arnor commands!
Well, I definitely can't stop them when they have godlike powers in combat.
Use it!
You know their stuff. Use it.
Face your doom.
If you guys could just heal, that'd be great. Get the frick out of here. Ah.
For ourselves,
That was a pain, guys.
this is our final act to give Frodo time. Time to end this evil that marshals before us.
Fight on, Gimli!
We now give witness to that day when the courage of men faces the final test. Or shall it be an hour of wolves before the age of men comes crashing down? The eye of Sauron will be upon us, mistaking our audacity for power. We must hold his gaze long enough for the unthinkable to become real, for hope to conquer all.
Now the question is, do I play Frodo or do I play Sam? Because if I play Sam or Frodo, I'm in trouble. Forgot I had that special movement as well to get to perfect faster. Oh look, Dunedain arrows. That would be useful to have. That would have been useful. Set your enemies on fire. If only there was a heads up to let us know that that was what was needed. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Alright. The Crocodile, eh? Fred. Player 1. Level 1.
It will come to one final test, one final moment.
We shall see the Shire again.
I don't think that
All
was in the
life upon
normal
Middle-earth
cut.
will hinge upon everything that came before it.
Off you go.
You give me that back! Biting my finger off won't stop me! You won't leave with the ring! I promise you that!
Use fierce or physical attack. Oh, okay.
Down, you creeping thing!
I had him so close to the edge. I had him at the edge too, and it's like, oh, that could be good. But he's hanging on the edge. It didn't give me anything to work with, so. Yay, level 1.
It will come to one final.
You give me that back. Biting my finger off won't stop me. You won't leave with the ring. I promise you
Parrying
that.
means nothing anymore.
Down, you creeping thing.
Like, if parrying doesn't work, then don't give parrying. The whole purpose of parrying is to parry. If they can bypass the parry, it's no longer a parry. It's a pointless thing to worry about. But if half the skills require you to parry, then why give them to us at
It will
all?
come to one final.
This should be the shortest mission on the planet. We literally get on the edge and he goes off the edge.
You give me that back. Biting my finger off won't stop me. You won't leave with the ring. I promise you that. Down, you creeping thing.
Of course.
Get back, Sam. I don't know what it takes to get rid of you. You're possessed, Smeagol. I've never seen you so fast.
I've never seen you so retarded as level 1. Trying to knock me off the edge. And he survives or no?
We're all doomed, Golem. This whole place is coming down.
Holy frick.
You will never get it back. Never.
I can't dodge. I can't parry. I can't even run away from him. What is the what is the point? Is third time the charm? Is it 10th time the charm? What is it? I gotta say, Elijah Wood does have a very unique yellow scream thing. You say get away from us as you chase me down.
You give me that back. Biting my finger off won't stop me.
I wanna understand. No. Is Fierce Attack X?
You won't leave with the ring. I promise you that.
swears to kill Master. He shares in their pleasures.
Down, you creeping thing!
That's the first one.
We all brings his filthy little neck.
Get back, Sam!
Stupid habit. We hope it burns you up.
I don't know what it takes to get rid of you.
Well, cooks you now.
What possesses me? I've never seen you so fast.
Stupid habit. We hope it burns you up.
You know, Sam, if you could get him to the edge, that'd be great. Round 3. Bye.
We're all doomed, Gollum! This whole place is coming down!
Oh god, we have this 100 more times.
Stupid master. The precious is mine.
You will never get it back! Never!
Wicked mustn't take precious.
I don't have to.
Your time is at an end!
Oh, shoot! Lava pools. That's not nice.
Idiot habit. You can't kill precious. We won't let you.
You're weakening, aren't you?
I mean, he's freaking old, so can you blame him?
Please, master.
Not this time, Gollum.
We always lose.
This time, nobody wins.
We always wins.
This time, it's over.
This is a long, drawn-out fight. Just to... Only 3 more times to go. Maybe. Oh shoot! Ran right into that. One more time. There he is, hanging over there. We got this. Oh, maybe not. Lava's involved. That ought to do it. Well, I suppose that was
The
it.
ring is destroyed, and all that was done by that power is passing away. Those who were bound to the fate of the one are now free. Now come the days of the king, and may they be blessed while the thrones of the Valar endure.
Needless were none of the deeds of Gandalf in life. We do not yet know his full purpose.
What does this have to do with
The
Gandalf?
third age of Middle-earth was my age, and Sauron was my enemy. I kindled hope, the secret fire of Arnor in the hearts of others. Sauron, in his greed, bound all power in the one. As Sauron mingled his own blood with the ring's gold, so did I mingle myself with my magic.
It's being
For all
so
who live here, I
out of
wove
order,
but a
it's
spell
kinda
of
throwing me
trust
for a
and
loop.
fellowship given freely. One that shall now endure without me. My work is finished. The work of others is about to begin.
Oh, these are the movies. I should have just said Return of the King coming 2004 because the other one's already out by now. What? Gave me one fair. There's only one enemy in the whole thing. How am I supposed to do perfect? You guys don't allow perfect. It's like, meh. Meh, you did okay. Meh. Meh. He's level 3. Oh no. He's level 3. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Well, boys and goyles. Boils and gargoyles. Well, that does be the end. I wonder if they have any extra goodies at the top. Ah. Hey, look at that. The Palantir of Saruman. Let's see what this is about. What? No!
done. You finished the game. But not really. You've just unlocked all these other characters. One of them being me, Pippin. So now you can take me and Mary and anyone else to places that they didn't actually go to. Like Osgiliath or Paths of the Dead. Yeah, take Pippin to Paths of the Dead. Let's see what would happen if he went there. Let's have some fun. Pippin in the movie, he's not a warrior. He's not, you know, he's a hobbit who's kind of caught up in all this. But in the game, you get to see what Pippin would be like if he was a warrior, you know. I'm really looking forward to kind of go to Pelennor Fields and all that as Pippin. Hopefully, everybody will have a go at Pippin. I will challenge everything. Pippin's great. Pippin's what it's all about.
Slightly biased.
Congratulations on finishing the game. Very, very well done. You got there a lot quicker than I did. Took me about 3.5 years to finish it. But excitement, crazy, crazy excitement. You've now unlocked 2 other characters. You can take Merry or Pippin, and you can go on any storyline you want. You could go and hang out with Shelob for a while. You could go with Faramir and, you know, see what his journey's like. You could hang out with Gandalf because he's very protective and he feels like a father figure to you. Maybe you have issues about that. You can do anything you want. You can go anywhere you want with Merry and Pippin. So this is now our treat to you as a gamer. Well done.
I think we might have made a mistake leaving the Shire, Pippin.
In the Shire, you know, Merry looks kind of sweet and approachable. Whereas when he wears his war outfit, he looks kind of scary. I think the people who would choose to play Merry as a character in this game would be more of the highly intelligent people in the world.
Yeah, how'd you like those apples?
You got it. The hobbits kind of fight with their hearts, first and foremost. And he's an opportunist fighter. He's someone who, you know, comes to the table with not an awful amount of physical strength, but is wily and has a bit of guile and intelligence. Probably one of the greatest computer-generated characters of all time.
Hubris. The sheer hubris. Secret codes. Oh wow. Make myself invulnerable. There it is. Constant perfect mode. Always devastating. All upgrades. That's kind of cool, actually. Faramir.
Faramir, Prince of Gondor, was one of the few men who withstood the power of the ring. But Faramir and Boromir were brothers, and it isn't beyond possibility that Faramir went to Rivendell instead. And if that happened, Faramir could have survived and returned to Gondor. Now we're going to explore this fact by unlocking the character of Faramir. See for yourself what else he might have done during the War at the Ring. Good luck. Game players should unlock Faramir first because he's a character who is in possession of multi-skills. He's a great swordsman, a great archer, he's also a great thinker. One should head for Faramir first. Yes. Faramir's style of combat in the game, extremely energetic. It's relentless. It's high energy, high voltage action. The game itself has totally captured the excitement in all aspects of the film Return of the King, and I don't think you can ask more than that.
The irony is that everything he mentioned is literally... It's literally something that everybody can do. Bother. Andy Serkis.
What did they steal?
Sorry, I get a little excited sometimes.
Gollum for me was like a major addict who just needed his fix. He was like a kind of a ring junkie. Because we're using motion capture a lot, and the animators are watching my performance closely on screen and mapping. Their animators, keyframe animators, are matching every expression. His whole facial structure and the way that his face moves is based on the way mine does. So it goes through 3 processes. I shoot on set with Elijah and Sean, and we act all the scenes together. And then I work in the motion capture studio, repeating every single scene. And then I do the final voice track.
Yes, precious.
The voice was really born out of 2 things. One was trying to find a psychological route into why he speaks like that. But actually, in physical terms, it came from cats. We had 3 cats at home, and they do this incredible kind of convulsion where when they cough up fur balls, and they kind of go like that. And so that really became how Gollum. I've not done any ADR yet for the actual film, so it's actually quite, I'm getting my head back into thinking, okay, this is obviously taking a parallel journey although through a game. So it's actually quite nice to sort of visit where I'm going to be going for the film. It's probably, an unusual way of doing it, where you do the voiceover for the game before you actually do the ADR for the film.
We takes the precious, and we be the master.
Those are some freaking dope, fun stuff to learn. Palantir, Saruman, Faramir, Merry, Pippin, Frodo, Sam, Gandalf, Gimli, Legolas, and Aragorn. The Game Boy. Oh, that's right. They have the Game Boy Advance link. Goodness gracious. I'd have so many points on that in the Game Boy Advance game. It's also really funny because they're entirely different games. They have absolutely nothing to do with each other. Alright. Well, that was cool. That was nifty. And fun. All that fun jazz. Oh. Having 3 more characters is also really neat. I kind of wish one of them was Boromir, since we're playing the whole what if scenario. And here's the thing. I am a hardcore, staunch, source material rules all. But I think in a particular situation like this, well, I mean, first off, the game wasn't particularly accurate with the movies. It wasn't particularly, well, it definitely wasn't accurate with the books. Frustrations aside, if the game mechanics, animation locks, camera, and those things weren't an issue, I'd give this game probably a 9 out of 10. With those problems, it has to be like a 6 out of 10, because it's very difficult to speak highly or speak praises about something that's frustrating in the very nature of it being constructed, if that makes sense. The camera was god awful. is probably revolutionary for its time, but it's just, gosh, I would much rather play the Return of the King Game Boy Advance game with its pixelated state. Um, and it is, and I would agree, Rockhound, it is super fun. It's a great game in its main stasis. Um, Two Towers, not so much. Two Towers had way too many problems. Um, and unfortunately, I have not been able to play the Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring, so I can't judge on that quite yet. So I have to either wait until I get an Xbox or I have to get a PS2 and the Lord of the Rings games for PS2 in order to play them. And unfortunately, but yes, if the game did not have those issues, I would say probably a 9 out of 10. Um, I did not like the parrying system being inconsistent near the end. It seemed like every time you got closer and closer and closer to uh, the edge of the game, like you've beaten the early game stuff and you're moving to the late game stuff. And once you hit the late game stuff, all of a sudden your parry just doesn't parry. They can go through it and they have like a piercing ability or something. And I wouldn't mind it if I could do the same. They just don't allow me to do the same. So uh, that's kind of annoying. But also on the same thing is if they can parry all my attacks, why can I not parry all of their attacks? Oh goodness. Even worse. But being the way it is now, I'd have to say 6 out of 10. Some of the missions were super fun. It had more guidance than Two Towers did. Two Towers had no guidance whatsoever. And because of that, it made everything super jank. And we could have done it without it, quite frankly. I do think extra characters and stuff can be fun. And I get that they're not going to do a new level for every single thing. And again, being a source material supremacist that I am, where the source material beats everything else, I still think it can be fun to theorize through new characters, secret characters, whatever you want to call them, Merry, Pippin, Faramir, etc. I mean, heck, you're already theorizing with all the other characters of what happened, so I would argue the characters would be much more intelligent than the game's characters, and also more useful. Look at you, Legolas and Gimli. But I think we can join secret character or extra characters, or characters that were not in places in which um, they never went to, they never had no knowledge about, whatever the case might be. Kind of like if you had Merry or Pippin going to the Crack of Doom through Kirthungol. They were never there. There was no, they had have no knowledge of it until after the fact, and that's if Frodo was willing to talk or Sam was willing to talk, which I don't think we actually know if they ever did outside of the book. But I think it's not a bad gig. Where like Shadow of Mordor and Shadow of War were just like completely out there when it came to story, plot, and kind of how everything actually functioned. It was more of Assassin's Creed stealth play mixed with strengths and weaknesses and the Nemesis system, which is a phenomenal system. And somebody needs to take over that, or somebody needs to be like, argue, you can't hold on to this for 15, 20, 30, 40, 50 years and not utilize it. That's a failing point when it comes to patents and trademarks and all that stuff. Like, we kill a lot of our progression because of the intellectual property, which I understand intellectual property is important, but nuking everything is not the proper way to do it. And unfortunately, we're probably never going to get another Nemesis system ever, because anybody who has the capacity to do it can't do it, because guess what? They don't have the patent. So, I don't know. I think, because we have this MMORPG coming out, allegedly. It's supposed to compete with Hogwarts Legacy. I don't know how that'll work, because when I played Hogwarts Legacy and I beat the game, I didn't 100% it because it wasn't that fun. I mean, it's fun, but once you got Avada Kedavra and you're like, okay, this is what I played the game for, was the kill spell. And I was kind of like, I don't really want to go and do all these other things that don't involve Avada Kedavra. But there's a large map, but most of the map is a big nothing burger. Like, nothing's going on. And even if you do manage to go to those places and do those things, it's still a nothing burger. So I'm worried that they're going to take too much from Hogwarts Legacy and make a big nothing burger. Now, if they were to pull a Skyrim on Middle Earth, but turn it into actual Middle Earth, where you could like walk for a long period of time, go through the mountains, whatnot. I mean, games these days can be that large. It's not like it's impossible. And I mean, it's not like you're gonna have a fully rendered Mordor while you're back in the Shire. So it's like it's only gonna render as it gets to that point. It would be probably 200 plus gigs. But if you gave somebody a full Middle Earth that's completely 100% walkable from the Shire to Mount Doom and even beyond, that would be pretty freaking epic. Maybe if they did a Skyrim mod that lets you do that or something, that'd be kind of cool. It'd take a lot of work. And yeah, we have the Lord of the Rings Online, but the Lord of the Rings Online's still pretty small in comparison. Oh, goodness, I'm yawning up and down the street. Oof. I mean, out of the most of the games for Lord of the Rings, I would say I've only not enjoyed Base of the Two Towers for GameCube / PC / Xbox / PlayStation. Although it wasn't for PC. Lord of the Rings Gollum, which is funny because they did change the name, because it used to be Lord of the Ring Gollum, now it's Lord of the Rings Gollum. So they did update that and change that. But aside from that, Shadows of War and Shadows of Mordor were fun mechanically. Not very fun from a lore perspective. Celebrimbor's story, very hidden. I don't remember the guy you play, the main guy, because he's not a real character, I don't think. Again, it's a cool concept in how it plays out. It's a lot of repetitiveness, but it's still an adventurous, fun game. I do enjoy the stealth game aspect. I beat Mordor. I don't know if I beat War. for some reason I was getting like physically sick from playing the game, and I don't understand why exactly. But it was very difficult for me to keep going on, and also some of the questionable characters in it bothered me because, again, source purist. What was the other one? Let me pull up my Steam. War in the North. War in the North, 3-player co-op, or up to 3-player co-op. Fun game. Really fun game. My only problem. Oh, look at that. Midwinter and Middle-earth sale. They've got the Shadow of War plus Shadow of Mordor Game of the Year Edition, $6.99. I already have it, apparently. They've got Lord of the Rings, or Lego Lord of the Rings and Lego The Hobbit bundle for $6.62. So, Rockhound, Pilgrim, that's your go-to. Apparently there's a story expansion pack I didn't have. It's $25 normally, but it's $5 now for Shadow of War. But I have the expansion pass. What's the difference? Shadow of War expansion pass. I have all 4 of those, okay. I'm confused. The Middle-earth Shadow of War expansion pass includes Slaughter Tribe Nemesis expansion, Outlaw Tribe Nemesis expansion, the Blade of Galadriel story expansion, the Desolation of Mordor story expansion. Okay. I'm just going to go to Shadow of War. So the story expansion pass I don't have, but I have the Shadow of War expansion pass. Which has 2 in it. I already have it. Oh my gosh, you're so stupid. Oh, bother. So yeah, I have all the stuff that they're going for. I mean, there's a couple Hobbit DLCs I don't have, but I'm okay with that. What was the other one? Ooh, they have the Divinity franchise. Divinity Original Sin 2, or Divinity 2 Original Sin Definitive Edition, $11.24, if anybody's interested. I've got the old ones, Divine Divinity, Beyond Divinity. Both of those are 89 cents. Divinity 2 Original Sin official soundtrack, fantastic. Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition official soundtrack. Divinity Anthology. I already have Divinity 2 Developer's Cut. So it actually would cost me more than just buying them individually. Could have sworn I had them already, though. Guess I don't. those are like Diablo style. Mostly negative. Guys, they're old. Cut them some slack. Goodness gracious. Somebody gave the graphics 4 out of 10. I'm like, guys, this thing came out in what year? 2004? We're gonna really, like, graphically, it looks great. Like, yeah, they're dated, but they're dated for a reason. Oh, bother. But yeah, I would say War of the North was a really fun game. That my main issue was with the glitches. The unplayable glitches specifically, where I would play them with a buddy of mine, and we got just like past the Gundabad territory, and for whatever reason we did not make it because the game just would not function. It would freeze up and crash, freeze up and crash. And unfortunately, that was the Steam version, which means the non-Steam version. The non-Steam version may work, may not work. But we already gotten so far. Excuse me. We got so far with the normal stuff, and there's no way to like transfer it. So even if we did get our hands on the physical versions for PC, which I don't know if there's many of those floating around, but if that was the case, I wouldn't know how to take my data from the Steam version and put it into the PC version, the original PC version, I should say, and make it workable. But I am curious. Let me check. Let me check. Let me check. Do. Oh, more Dungeons and Dragons games. Look at that. Oh, Joe, look at that. So, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you get free games through it, right? And I've got a lot of games through it, like 200 plus games. This is a somewhat interesting looking game called Elderborn. Ooh, they have mods now for GOG. What? One-click installation. I assume you have to have the original games for them to work. Doom 3 Phobos. Diablo Beelzebub. it's spelled properly. Fallout London, one-click edition. Elder Scrolls Sky Oblivion coming soon. I am looking forward to that one. There's only one-page stuff so far, but that's cool that it even exists. All right. What was I looking for? I don't think. Okay. Lord of the Rings Gollum, $10 on GOG. It's got a 2-star rating. Lego Lord of the Rings, 4.5-star rating for $4. Lord of the Rings Gollum original soundtrack for $4. I don't know. The soundtrack might actually not be bad. Who knows? They have a lot of stuff for that. Let's see if they've got more. No, it's one thing of Lord of the Rings, or Lego Lord of the Rings. I'm pretty sure they have The Hobbit. Yeah, Lego Lord of the Rings, or Lego The Hobbit. They've got that. I'm pretty sure I already have. Yes, I already do have. I wonder, I don't know if I have the additionals. It's $3 for those, but I can get those anytime. What was I looking for? Middle Earth. All right, Shadow of War is in my library. Definitive Edition is not. I have a 4K cinematic pack and a high resolution texture pack for free if you have the games. Shadow of Mordor, Game of the Year edition is already in there. I assume Definitive Edition has everything in it. Yeah, it does. I still will never understand why they put a non-Gondorian person in Gondor. It doesn't make sense. And if you go to the GOG, they do have the Battle for Middle-earth games as everybody wants them. Ooh, Dino Crisis bundle. I don't have Dino Crisis. Divinity 2 Developer's Cut is a fun game I have not played in a hot minute. I don't know. There's a lot of games out. But either way, that hurts. Ugh. We'll probably call it there, good sirs and madams. Next week we will be starting the Third Age. So Lord of the Rings, the Third Age. Turn-based combat. Played that when I was a teenager. A bit at my buddy's house. I have no idea how well it's going to go because it's been a long time. I have not been a teenager in a long time. And, yeah. It'll be a wee bit interesting if you don't know what I'm talking about. But hopefully in some shape or form, it'll be successful. I have no idea how to build characters or what they're supposed to be and how combat should work. The thing about turn-based is that turn-based is slower combat, so it's more intellectual rather than reaction. I'm used to reaction more than I am, not necessarily to the intellectual, but they put a lot more thought into that style of turn-based compared to the style I'm used to, which is the Dungeons and Dragons or the Divinity, Larian Studios, Baldur's Gate stuff, which is positioning and all that stuff, rather than two lines showing up and shooting each other with muskets or cannons or whatever's available. So either way, thanks guys for hanging out. I'm trying not to yawn more for you guys since I'm apparently really tired. I had a coffee this big and it didn't do squat to keep me awake. Well, I hope you guys had fun. I'm glad it's over. I liked seeing those interviews. I do think Faramir, or David Wenham, Dom Honnigan, and Billy Boyd are all extremely biased, and who the best character is, and who should be played first, and all that type of stuff. But maybe one day I'll swing back around and play it in my own free time and enjoy that. So, thank you so much for showing up. I know there's plenty of other streams that are probably way more exciting than mine, and I doubt anybody enjoys me getting very upset with some of these games. But I do appreciate you guys, and hopefully maybe eventually we'll have enough people for it to be a constant conversation in the chat. Because to me, half the fun is the chat. So you guys make it fun for me. Otherwise, I'm just staring at a screen the entire time and I just ignore everything. And that's not nearly as fun. Although I did start like the first, 15 minutes, 20 minutes of this live stream without sound because I'm a genius. You try masochist in disguise. Well, I'm definitely more of a sadist than I am a masochist, I'll tell you that. Probably too much information. But I enjoy having a good laugh. I enjoy having that kind of stuff with you guys. Once we get to the more modern games, it'll be a little bit more different in terms of how things are developed and made and coded and whatnot. So it'll look a little different. And because it'll look a little different, it'll probably move more at my speed rather than being a hindrance, I guess. And I don't know what it is. It's just some developers, I tell you. And hey, rock on if you get your hands on like something like Guild Wars 1, which is more World of Warcraft style combat as opposed to Guild Wars 2. If you ever do pick that up, we can explore together. I have all the games. I think on Steam. They're probably not on sale because they never go on sale on Steam that I know of. But they did just kind of machine. Okay. Well, Guild Wars Reforged, as far as I am aware, includes, yeah, Prophecies, Factions, and Nightfall for $20, and then you can get the expansion for $10, and if you want the bonus mission pack, it's $6. But they have it now so you can play with a controller. So if that is your... Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm of the opinion where I'm never gonna have a PlayStation Plus unless somebody buys it for me. I just I wouldn't use the multiplayer enough for it to be worth my time to pay $80 a year to maybe use it once. And I can do pretty much all those games on PC. So I pretty much explicitly use it only for single player games. Or if I do have a game like say like Star Wars Battlefront 2, the new one, the 2017 or whatever it was. I'm gonna play it against AI. I'm not playing with players. So I don't care. Mostly I can just play the story for that. They do have the Star Wars Battlefront. What is it called? Classic, I think. The Star Wars Battlefront Classic Collection for $35. They do have that on PlayStation, which I'm tempted to get strictly for campaign mode and just my own dinking around with it. I have some acquaintances. It's kind of hard to call them friends because we never talk, we never hang out. That's what it is. That I have played it with. Me and one of my buddies, we sat down one time, we played the second one, the 2005 edition, and we just burned through a campaign, and it was super fun. I had a blast. He had a blast. I was sniping people and getting so many kills. It was great. But alas, the classic collection's got a bad reputation, where the originals have great reputation. The problem with the originals is that they don't have them on PlayStation. They don't have them on Xbox, as far as I'm aware, but I have the Xbox discs, which I think work on Series X, but I'm not sure. But I would say, let's see. Guild Wars. Oops. Guild Wars Reforged is what it's called, but it's Guild Wars 1. It's Steam Deck verified, so if you have a Steam Deck, boom. You can use a controller with it now. I still use keyboard and mouse, but I mean, I can play it on my Steam Deck, I suppose. But the problem is for me to do that, I either have to set it up manually and then play it through the Steam Deck, or I can eventually, like, if it goes on sale, I'll buy the base game because I already have the stuff. When you go to log, because you're going to have to log in, and so when I log in, it's going to be my stuff anyway, so it's going to already be unlocked. So if it went on like a super sale, I would easily jump on it and grab it. But for $20, it doesn't really seem to make much sense when I can just download it onto the Steam Deck a different way. But it's just me. But a Steam Deck verified. You got a new low price, support for controllers and high DPI displays, enhanced audio and UI, rendering refinements, and much more. No monthly subscription, big selling point for me. cinematics of the time were pretty freaking fire. But yeah, definitely a fun one, and the amount of customization available to you is phenomenal. Like, you can have some crazy combinations. But I left my water upstairs. Can relate to No Man's Sky story, not to change subject, but its own story for another time. But that's its own story. Steam Decks, I want to invest into getting one, and ditto on that no subscription thing, big sell. Well, that's the thing, is when I was in high school, because everything was when I was in high school, I didn't have the means to get $15 a month to play World of Warcraft. The only time I ever got to play World of Warcraft was if I went over to a buddy's house, and he had like multiple accounts, and I'd get on one of his computers, and we would play together. But I obviously couldn't get very far because I didn't go over there very often. And when World of Warcraft had their play to level 20 for free, I played it on like 6 or 8 characters, something like that. So it was not bad, I guess. But for what it's worth, I probably would have played World of Warcraft if it didn't have a monthly subscription. Because buying a game for $40, because that's what Prophecies was at the beginning, was $40. It was $40, but you owned it. World of Warcraft was $20, but you had to pay $15 a month. So basically, for the price of Guild Wars 1 was the game for World of Warcraft and 2 months of pay. And that puts you just over the cost of like $10, I think, over the cost of Guild Wars 1. But also, Guild Wars 1's soundtrack is fire. World of Warcraft has nothing on that soundtrack. I have it right there. Oops. Right there. I have the second one right there. I even have some vinyl for the newer stuff, because sadly they never made the vinyl for the original stuff by Jeremy Soule. Jeremy Soule, the same composer that worked on the Skyrim soundtrack, which is also fire, and I have the vinyl for that, and I have right there the DVDs of it, or the DVDs, the CDs of it, and signed by both right next to each other, right here. The white one on the left is Guild Wars 2, signed by Jeremy Soule. The one on the right is Skyrim, also by Jeremy Soule, signed by him. Best soundtracks in gaming, like, period. Like, they're phenomenal through and through from beginning to end. So that helped. But being able that I could pay $40, get the game, boom, I have it. And I still have the boxes for the games over there in impeccable condition because I didn't need to use them more than once, really. I just had to get the key out of it and put it in. Ta-da! But paying 40, then paying 40, and then paying 40, that's what, $120? I mean, World of Warcraft, you're paying 20 per each expansion, which is like 8 or 9 now. So, gosh, that's a lot of freaking money, and that's not even including the monthly subscription. it's insanity. Now I know that there is some stuff in World of Warcraft where you can bypass the monthly payment by getting in-game currency and whatnot, and then turning it into this coin, and this coin is a month pay. But you basically would have to spend your entire life on that game, and I already do that with Guild Wars 2, where I'm on it literally every day, and there's no reason for me to even want to do that and I don't even have like a reason to necessarily do it besides that the dailies are very nice. Because Guild Wars 2 has a nice achievement system where when you do achievements, you actually get legitimate rewards. They don't do that for like Steam games and stuff. But Guild Wars 1's got some crazy achievements that you got to do something for like 10,000 times or 100,000 times or whatever. Cartography or cartographer achievements for each of the continents and everything, and it's brutal. Like you have to use like this weird mod thing that is allowed by ArenaNet, but it basically shows you all the places you've been, what places you've unlocked, and sometimes you're like scraping your face up against the wall, trying to get that perfect angle to open that area of the map up because it was very very particular. But I would highly recommend it if you like MMOs and you want excellent soundtrack, cool worlds, because it gives you 3 continents to run with. Tyria, which is basically Europe, Cantha, which is basically Asia, and Alona, which is basically Africa. And then they have the bonus of the Eye of the North stuff, which is just northern Tyria. But they've got really cool places, tons of classes to play, and you can have your main class, and then you have a secondary class, and then you can blend them together to make super overpowered characters. And depending on where you start, because you can pick characters that are starting in different continents, you'll have different beginner experiences. But because the game's essentially like it's an MMO, but you have like towns, and you go in these towns, other players will appear in those towns, and if they're not in your party, they don't exist outside of the towns. So it's an interesting little instance system that I do like to some extent. You don't have to worry about people stealing your stuff. It's all assigned to you, and they still do holiday stuff, which is great. Sorry, I'm speaking its praises way too much. I kind of want to play it. And with the new update, it looks even better than it did. And it looked freaking phenomenal back in the day. So, I don't know. I still haven't decided what I want to do after all the Lord of the Rings stuff because there's so much to freaking play. So many games in such little time. I thought about Star Wars games, but I was like, I'll be here for freaking 18 billion years if I do that. So maybe I'll slide some other random stuff afterwards. I have the Resident Evil games to play if I want to play those. If anybody wants me to play those, I'll play them on my own if they don't care about it. But it's why it would be helpful if I had more people in chat, because then I can say, what do you guys actually want to see? Because if people are like, oh, I don't care about this game, and then they don't show up to the live stream, it's like, well, that kind of defeats the purpose. But you need the Discord for most of that. So, I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'm still waiting for you, Rockhound, to join the Discord so we can chat outside of live streams, because these are only one time a week, maybe twice if you get a chill stream in there somewhere. But yeah. I need to turn that Steam thingy off, because otherwise I'm going to stare at freaking Guild Wars the whole time, making eyes at it. Well, see, that's what NBD Forever said. Never back down forever. And then I haven't seen him in forever. He came back in a while. Discord's in the description. So in the live stream, should be down there. The link should still be up because it's a permanent link. It doesn't have a lifetime limitation. It should always be in the description. Because I am in it right now. And there's almost 20 of us. Well, even on a phone, you can still access Discord. They have an app for that. I mean, technically, if you don't want to use... That's quite the name, good sir. Let me see if I can... add friend. Alright, I sent you a friend request. It'll be under Grim. I'll send you an invite as soon as you accept, so I can actually send it to you. Oh, look, there you are. And now to begins the conquest. There you are, good sir. You have an invite to the server. Welcome to the questioners. Everybody wants to be a white cloak till the questioners come knocking. But yes, in that Discord, if you want to play the Lord of the Rings games, assuming you have a PC, which if you don't, what are you doing with your life? If you go to the very bottom of the Discord sections on the left, the chapters or whatever they're called, channels, there's a Battle for Middle Earth all-in-one launcher. It's free. It's an abandonware mod that a group of people went together and put together. I have the walkthrough guide all the way through, so even a caveman can figure it out how to do it. And it's a fun game. And yeah, that's something to play with me as well. My only problem with it right now is that it's difficult to do it while streaming because I can't tab out. If I try to tab out, it crashes the game. And they know about the bug, they got to figure out how to fix it. But aside from that, the game works perfectly. They're also they're thinking about creating another campaign mode for one of the games. I don't remember which one, which would be fun. But if you go to the gaming stream, I have game stream recommendations. I have own games that I can play, unowned games that people would like me to see me play. Most of them I don't have the right system for. I'd have to have a PS2 or a PS3 or both to play. Like the Uncharted games or the Metal Gear Solid games. I think Metal Gear Solid I can play on PC. I don't know if Uncharted is on PC. But I'd have to get the Metal Gear Solids on PC for cheap. Because if everybody recommends a million games, I can't afford a million games. That's the problem. The problem. Completed games I need to add to that list. I really need to add to that list. But I've completed the Fable trilogy, the Time Splitters trilogy, Hogwarts Legacy, Ampersat, and all the Game Boy Advance Lord of the Rings, and most of the PC/console versions. Sell your PlayStation 4, get a PC. PC's where it's at. And the rate of consoles collapsing because Xbox is basically dead, and they're even moving to a PC for their newest and last Xbox. And then the Steam console, or the GameCube as we like to call it, that's coming out this year. It'll be a very good version. It's a Linux based, but it'll have all the Steam game stuff to it, and you can still do stuff on the back end if you want to, or if you know somebody has it. the ability to do that for you, you could have them do that for you. It's probably going to be a couple, like $600 to $900 though, which on the reality is not horrible for what it's supposed to be able to do. And it's supposed to be like the console, like the home console for PC gamers. But people who are like myself, have a big PC that's expensive, probably aren't going to be chasing after it. I would like one either way, but I don't know what I'm going to do because I probably won't have that kind of money by that time. But man, you're playing No Man's Sky on PlayStation 4, not even PlayStation 5. Ouch. I have a PS5, but No Man's Sky requires internet connection, so it requires PlayStation Plus to play it. I don't like those requirements. Oh, goodness. But yes. For PS5, I'm trying to get my hands on the Skyrim Anniversary for PS4. So I can play the PS5 free upgrade with that on my PS5. But I can't seem to find that game. Anytime I see somebody selling it on like Facebook Market, I reach out and say, hey, what you got? They don't respond. Classic. I have No Man's Sky on PC because I am a boss. I will shame you for not having a PC. You're missing out on a lot of good games. But yeah, I'll have to upgrade the completed games. But I also have game options that I have. Actually, now that I think about it, I'll just do this. Is the Hobbit game? Did I not put the Hobbit in there? I did not put the Hobbit in there, so I'll have to do that later. This one. Copy completed. Go ahead and delete that. It's a worthy investment, good sir. It is a worthy investment. Let's see. Updating the Discord. I need to get the Hobbit games, but I put on there, but I don't have them at the moment. I need to get my hands on Lord of the Ring Conquest, but unless I get an Xbox 360, that won't be happening. And that's like $110. So it's gonna be a while till that happens, unfortunately. Or I get it for PC, which should be preferred, because if other people get it for PC, then we can probably use Game Ranger or something to play with each other. And then Lord of the Rings Conquest is just Star Wars Battlefront, but Lord of the Rings. Still have a lot of cool games to play. I really wish this was a full-time job. Spend all day playing games and hanging out with you guys. It'd be freaking great. Oh, maybe when I'm dead. Alright, I've extended this a lot longer than I was intending to. I apologize. I will not keep you guys any longer. But you need to accept the invite, by the way, good sir. You haven't joined the server yet. Once you join the server, I can say hi to you in the server. Toodaloo, nanny night, good sir. Have a fantastic night, and everybody else who's lurking, have a fantastic night as well. And if it's Pilgrim, you fell asleep like a bum. I can't blame you. I'd put me to sleep too. So, as always, thank you, good sirs and madams, my friends and enemies. So glad you have been here. Looking forward to seeing you guys next week for the Third Age. And if you happen to catch any of my videos in the meantime, I appreciate you. So, walk in the light, my friends.
It's time to